Oh, we're streaming.
Ah.
We're streaming the things. Hi, buddy. Just clicking every other thing. Okay, it's me. It's Scott. And eventually there'll be a James, at least for a little bit, because he's got a particular character that he's gonna need a voice. And behind James's mic, guest starring, there's a kitty. There's a kitty taking a nap. It's a kitty. New game. Hi, kitty. That one's Coda. We got a bunch of new kitties recently. There's 4 kitties now. There's James's old cat, and then there's 3 new cats. That's one of them. All right. How's it going, Soul Psycho? We're gonna play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Scott has not played any of these games, so I'm going to be having Scott make all of the decisions.
Yeah, so these are games that Lee and James absolutely love, but I am actually going in blind. I've never played or watched a Phoenix Wright game. I have seen the characters before, like I know the memes, but I don't know anything about the games.
Where is Scott? The Connecticut.
Yeah. I am very far away from his actual location.
Never seen or played any of these games either? Well, if you like a good story, then that's what we're here for. I think what's going on. He didn't say much. You didn't think he was here. His mic is also a little quiet, but I've done everything I could to make him as loud as possible.
Yeah, I will also reposition the mic a little bit. Hopefully that's a little better.
That is a little bit better. How's it going, Romeo? Oh, I hear James entering the equation again.
See if this works.
Yeah, and then he's going to join the call via Discord and then mute himself, but then he'll be on the mic here so that everyone will be able to hear everybody because he otherwise can't hear Scott, and that would make conversations weird. Alright. And onward we go. I got an achievement just for starting the game.
Oh, someone has a leaky ketchup bottle.
Man, that's a weird ketchup dispenser.
Yeah.
Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. So, one of the hallmarks of the first case that gives you in a game is that they outright show you at the beginning, this guy definitely did it. You just gotta prove that he did it, but you know without a shadow of a doubt that guy guilty.
All right. It's a good start.
How's it going, Phoenix and Mr. Bearman? Hi, bye. Alright, so, Scott, you're gonna have to make a decision. If we're gonna be sharing voice lines here, there's gonna be a split. Someone has to be the main character, which is Phoenix Wright, and whoever's not Phoenix Wright has to be the assistant Maya and probably the main prosecutor that won't be in this case, because those 3 characters have the most lines in this game, so you gotta split them up. So, do you want to be main character, or do you want to be assistant and prosecutor?
I don't know. Do you have a preference?
I have 0 preference.
I guess I'll be Phoenix since this is me playing.
This is you
game.
playing Phoenix.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go
Boy,
on.
am I nervous.
I guess I'll be Maya for now then. Right.
Oh, hiya, Chief.
Whew, glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me. I want. Oh, wait, oh.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
You know what? I feel like this is.
It's over! My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die!
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die!
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Ooh, who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
This will be fine. Also, Bunny, are we doing just the first game? Well, that depends on you guys, I guess.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one.
The spillage of the ketchup.
A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her.
Hi.
Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts.
As you do.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true.
Aw, Nick.
He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck.
And he's incredibly stupid.
Yeah, incredibly stupid.
But I knew better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart.
That is true.
That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do.
Guilty.
Ah, Nick.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
I love that he says that to
Thank-
Phoenix, knowing
thank you.
full well that all of the future prosecutors are so much more unhinged and they never get in trouble.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
This is totally normal court procedure.
Absolutely, every time.
You also
Yes,
only
Your
have
Honor.
3 days.
Yes, we'll get into that later.
Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
Mom spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Clearly Mia Fey. Larry Butts.
Oh, Nick, you remembered.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Can you do mouse controls? I don't know. I didn't want to click the wrong thing, so I decided I was just going to use keyboard controls, and that's fine with me. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay?
I need you, Scott, anytime that you need to see the court record, I need to just hear you go, tab, just like that.
So, in here, you can see your evidence. Right now, we just have our attorney's badge and Cindy's autopsy report. And then if we press
Okay.
R, we can look at profiles. We have Mia, we have Larry Butts, we have Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. And then we have Winston Payne, which is the enemy prosecutor.
Winston Payne.
And Cindy Stone. You're gonna see that there's gonna be a lot of puns in this game.
Oh, they only get better.
Remember to check it off and do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cinderblock.
I mean, it's close.
Was a cinder block broken in this? Then it could be partially true.
Cindy Stone.
Okay.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct.
It would have been Butts, but she said no.
Also, Bun's going, James, can you do me a favor? What's the favor?
Depends on the favor.
What's the favor? What's the favor? What's the favor?
Kitty.
Pet is pet.
Oh, but she's sleeping. If I pet her, she'll go wake up, and then she'll be sad. When she wakes up, I'll pet her.
Yeah, and trust me, you'll know.
Oh yeah.
Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Hit with a blunt object.
Yep. I was gonna say, I didn't know if you saw it when I passed by before.
Yep. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
Alright.
You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
It's the suit thing, right? It's gotta be the suit thing.
Yeah.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor. You'll understand the voice. of
You
the
will
Scott.
understand later, Scott. He's not doing it just for the bit.
Okay.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Do you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Alright. A heavy statue. Right. Be sure you pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
I promise you I will.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, bud! We were great together! We were Romeo, Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony!
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Never. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Man, must be nice. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took the money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We could clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering?
Alright, fair enough.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oh, wince.
I do believe he's the kind of person that would say wince as he was wincing, so
Yes.
that checks out. You'd love to see a person going through law school play this. Oh, there would be so many things that he'd have wrong with it.
Romeo,
Yeah.
the red text is usually very important. It's mostly for the player's benefit to be like,
Yeah.
hey, pay attention. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Yep. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Ooh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly.
Yeah, look, he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Read your loud and clear, buddy. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her.
that's why.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying!
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call on its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building.
That's how you know how old this game was.
Yeah, who had buildings anymore?
Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand.
Well, like Frank did it, you know what I'm saying?
Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Yeah, newspapers, yeah. Mr. Sart, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving. dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Also, how did you know if you couldn't go inside?
Ah, you're thinking ahead, Scott. Keep that in mind.
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to be work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Syatt used was one of these. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
From noon till 6. Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor.
All right. This is it. The real deal.
A lawyer doesn't know what cross-examination is.
He's a little slow on the uptake.
Look, it's his first day. He's a little busy.
Yeah, this is his first day. That doesn't mean he went to law school. He, was just on the street. They put him in a suit and was like, you're a lawyer now.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen how the series starts. It's not far off.
It's true.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why you exposed the lies in the testimonies the witness just gave?
Lies? What? He was lying? He was definitely lying.
Your client's innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, and then point out contradictions in the testimony. All right. So now we can freely scrub between everything he said before, and you can either press each statement to try to get more information, or present evidence that's like...
This is clearly contradictory.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think all the stuff he said in the beginning was fine.
Okay. Left the door half open. The exchange looked inside the apartment.
Yep.
Saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. Phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park, found the phone alone. Remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Man who ran was without a doubt. Defendant sitting right over there. Alright, that's every statement.
Yeah, so obviously we want the one where he found the phone in the apartment and wasn't working.
Alright. That one? And do you have evidence, or do you want to just press him?
Normally, if you press someone, you'll usually get a little bit more information. It may change the wording.
There very rarely is there a detriment to pressing. So if you don't know exactly, just press, and sometimes you get new information.
Yeah, so we'll just press. The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yeah, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right.
But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you?
That? Oh, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried to use that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
Okay, so that clears up that contradiction.
Alright, and then... found a public phone.
Here, let's look through things here. So,
Time of death 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.
ha ha ha
So-
ha.
Yeah, that's another obvious contradiction.
So, and when he's saying that the time was 1 p.m., it clearly couldn't have been. So,
Yeah, so we can present that.
That's gonna get us.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yeah, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
The whole.
Yeah. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sot, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
I mean, sometimes it falls apart. Sometimes it like wedges just a hair.
Yeah,
and
it's
you gotta
fine.
keep pushing.
Oh, wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, so he's gonna try to figure it
Amend
out.
his testimony.
Okay.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Ah, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Except...
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
So obviously the blackout.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one.
Scott understands the how this works. He knows what's going down.
Yeah. So there we want to present with tab.
It's a tab.
Present the blackout record. Because for noon it was out. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Yeah. Oh God. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sot? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sot, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. Yeah. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock to find the shock of finding the body. Oh God. Very well, Mr. Sot. Let's hear your testimony one more time, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Except that the murder weapon wasn't a clock.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
First I was frank, now I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I mean, you fit right in with this game.
And now I'm actual.
Yeah. So obviously
Probably that one.
the murder weapon, yeah. So tab.
Class Fiesta, thank you for the prime. I'm sure I said your name wrong. I apologize. I tried my best.
Wait just a moment. murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Oh, yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock, so I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yes.
That's a confident yes.
To be fair, Scott, that is very Phoenix Wright. Yes.
I haven't figured out what the problem is yet. But I know there is one. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness' testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he... technically both of these, but I'm gonna go with knew the victim.
Okay.
Tell me, isn't it true that you knew the victim? In fact, you were one of her sugar daddies. Be frank with us, Mr. Saw It.
Frank? I'm always frank.
Your Honor, we have complete records of the victim's relationships. Mr. Frank Saw It does not appear anywhere.
Oh, really?
Please, Mr. Wright. Is the best response you can muster up. Try to refrain from making off-the-cuff accusations in the future.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me think this over. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
Knew the victim!
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
I can't even hear it, but I know the song playing.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply So
now.
it.
Viewers can't see it, but there's a bar up in the corner.
Yeah, where if you get things wrong, there are penalties.
So we're still able to look at the court record and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, all you gotta do is say tab.
So tab. Alright, so if we look at the statue, can you get, like, details on it or anything?
In future games, yes. In this game, this is what you get.
Okay. And the autopsy report again? Death, cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. I assume the passport wouldn't have anything relevant for this. It's just,
just
for the murder.
And the power's out from noon to 6.
Okay.
And then the first thing is just my attorney's badge. It's never evidence for anything, but you always carry it.
And you always can show it to people, and there's always something to say about it.
Okay. So that's all we have in terms of the evidence.
Yeah.
So,
Hi, bye, zombie fan.
so at this point, I guess probably not ask the neighbors. That seems
Yeah.
a little. But I guess try sounding the clock.
Boom.
Let's sound the clock here now in court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't got a case.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. Come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Because all of the evidence for Larry being the victim is so much more concrete.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Gotta have the perfect evidence.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yeah. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes.
You can.
Wait,
she was traveling. Wait, maybe I can prove it.
Oh yeah, not a the guy. I was reading lines. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course.
Had it the whole time. Wasn't worried.
Yeah. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. I was actually already thinking about this. I was like, well, if the time is slow, I mean, she was just in Paris.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
And the passport.
Attorney's badge.
Yeah, because I said so. That's why.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours.
As we all know.
As we all know.
As we all know off the top of our heads, no question.
Yeah.
When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Nah.
Oh, Jesus!
Romeo, that's going to come up in a second. Hold on.
Order, I say.
You're ahead of yourself.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
He was so guilty that he's dead.
Very well, I'll allow it. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and kill the culprit immediately. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Oh, it's a better answer than that, Phoenix. Just wait.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And then in every courtroom, there's confetti.
Of course.
And Larry's just, oh.
And with that, this court is adjourned. I have to clean up this confetti now.
It's in my beard and everything. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check him and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
And spilled ketchup.
Whew, still can't believe we won.
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there, except for, you know, at the end when I told you.
Except for the one that you fought for me.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't worry about that. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy.
Don't get used to it.
If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Sydney Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes,
Harry
you.
Butt.
Harry Butts. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent.
Bun knows why. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Nah, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Except for that last bit, but you know.
Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show to your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? A clock.
It's like, it was a present and she took it with her to Paris.
Yeah, she had it with her the whole time.
Yeah.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
You were a chump that made clocks.
It's a good clock. I mean. Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. How dare you?
I was thinking it too.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about that sometime. Maybe over drinks.
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Bum, bum.
Bum, bum!
Now the clock is gonna murder her too?
The clock is sentient and it wants revenge.
Turns out he made a... Look, for when it comes to these games, that's not even that weird. A sentient clock would be the least weird thing, I think.
Sarcolius and Coffee now. How's it going? They were on kitty watch. They're like, the kitty is awake. Kitty just being kitty over there. Should we save our progress? Nah. Nah, it's only nerds do
Saving
that.
is for losers.
Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
I made sure that you saved.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like the last time you
damn.
saved a game on stream, it was a horrible
I don't-
situation.
You know, all of a sudden I don't want to talk about it.
That's you.
Yeah, that is me. Damn it. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. A lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue of the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Really go for a good burger.
Eat your sushi, Phoenix.
Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting by you. Beep boop. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Phoenix doesn't like sushi, then what have you eaten your entire life? You don't like food.
Damn.
Got him.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m.
Eat your burgers, Apollo.
Yeah, that's yes. You got the reference. You knew what I was doing.
That's a funny comic.
It's a great comic. Awkward Zombie's fantastic.
I feel like this is also such a James character.
Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry. I just can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cognivorous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Blah.
Second case, also fairly obvious who the killer is.
Yeah, they're easy in.
These statues are dangerous, man.
Told you.
You gotta be careful with these statues.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
And now this is teaching you what you can do between trials, which is examine things and move. So we smell blood, and we should go to the next office. So you want to just kind of look around here and
Smell blood. Oh, that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay.
All right, fair enough. But
But
this painting looks really nice.
I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check to see if the chief is okay.
Yeah, okay, fine. Party pooper. Trying to appreciate good art.
That smell. Blood.
Sis!
Someone's there.
She's napping.
Chief? Chief? Chief! Vision mailed.
Dang it. Oh.
Look, you can't say a name 3 times in that cadence without that happening. It's just...
Also,
are
watch
you?
yourself, Lee. Don't make Maya here too goofy, because you're gonna have to one up it later.
Look, I'm trying to be reasonable.
I know. I'm just saying.
Black.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief.
Well, I guess we can leave now.
Now we can leave. Yep, no, nothing to see here.
I mean, examining didn't do anything the first time.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to look at a painting, and you're like, yeah, I gotta go.
I smell blood. I have to check on the chief. I would say probably want to check the. We'll check her. I don't know if it'll have any other commentary on.
Yep, 2 dead bodies.
Everything's normal.
It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Also, I'm apparently a medical examiner as well as a lawyer.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And I mean,
The
a
thinker.
lawyer examining the room before the police even get there, that's also...
Well,
Yeah.
I believe these are, unusual circumstances.
Yeah.
This time. Every other time
Every
it
other
happens,
time, yeah.
then you have arguments. But this time, it's fine.
I know, I got a minute. I'm gonna pet the kitty.
Another thinker murder weapon.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light lying broken on the back of the room. Nothing else seems like a clue here.
Except for that one that I watched pop into existence.
Yeah. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand.
What's funny is, by default, these text boxes are not opaque. And I believe in the original game they were not opaque. But because I made it opaque, we got to watch evidence spring into being.
Yeah. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here.
That murderer.
I mean, she's here, and Mia's dead, so obviously she did it.
Phone.
Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Please? This is somebody. Oh, I remember.
Maybe I should come back.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were getting comfortable, but maybe
Nah, it's
we can-
okay. The kitty went away anyway.
ran away.
Please come quick.
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Hey, lady.
No. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place.
All right, I guess that's all we have to say about that.
Alright. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it.
All right.
Okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing that girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
You did it.
Show her the
Present.
Show her the bed.
Show her the badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. She doesn't care that you're an attorney.
Oh man!
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Insert that one minion here.
The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
It's a shootout. Take cover.
See?
Freeze, police.
He's got a nose! Bam, bam, bam,
Oh.
bam.
Ah,
Oh.
I mean, you probably do a better gumshoe than anyone else here.
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See?
Gumshoe. Oh.
What an odd name.
Look, I felt that sentence in my soul. I was just like, gumshoe.
Yeah, we received a report from the building across the way. See? And got a person saying they saw a murder. See?
Yeah, I do see.
And that woman I saw.
It flashed to a picture of her, helpfully. I imagine Gumshoe just has, like, just pictures he's holding up. This one.
That one. This is this lady here. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me.
Eek.
This would Mayim here mean anything to you?
Oh, that's my name.
What? The victim drew this here knowing her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer, I'm not.
Case closed. You're going down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Well, those are some quick conclusions to be drawn.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is the best. All right, don't you be making fun of his methods.
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, palms were sweaty, on spaghetti, but I couldn't sleep. sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
And we'll be here a lot.
The detention center is a popular place.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Because she is.
She'll get used to it.
I mean!
Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
I know guilty when I see it. I'm out of here.
I want no part of this.
I mean, she wrote your name in blood. What am I supposed to think?
It's between the first two. I'll just say it's up to you.
Fair enough.
Better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you. You found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
You know, you're a lame-o dweeb and you have a friend named Harry Butts.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Yeah, so he crashed and burned. He's a genius. You got that? That was the conclusion you drew? No, all right. One of those strike fears into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him like 3 more years. You know, actually pass the bar exam. I don't know how he got in there. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. I don't believe in him at all. That's what she said.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. To your face, anyway.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
All right, well, enough of that.
Well, time to leave. Now, we can figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What's with that outfit?
No, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
No, it's nothing strange, really.
That's very
I'm a
strange.
spirit medium in training. Perfectly normal stuff.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Again, in the entire Phoenix Wright canon, lower half.
You know, let's elaborate.
So you're an acolyte. A, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yeah, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I kinda suck. I could do something on that level.
Yeah, she's only a medium.
I thought that would be too easy.
If she escaped, she would be a small medium at large.
Correct.
Oh, God.
But the small medium comes in the next game.
I don't even think it's the next game. I think it's just a future case in this game.
Is it a future case in this game?
I think so.
I don't remember which one goes which. I played all three of them back to back to back. So
Day of the crime?
Yeah, let's learn about what happened.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yeah. Let's see.
I busted into her office and I killed her.
Dang it. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
She knew she was going to be killed, and then...
Well, she was a medium.
Yeah, I was going to say.
ESP and all that.
And all that. Right, she said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. I record everyone's private conversations.
Also, they let me keep my cell phone in prison.
You recorded it?
Yeah. Forgot how to delete those things.
Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. No, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure. Thanks, I guess.
Now it's in official writing.
That means it's in the court record.
Yeah.
Huh? Something the matter?
No, I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. One way more famous than you. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Think you can go ask him to represent me? Because it's definitely not you.
I'm wounded.
Oh, not yet.
I'm sure that'll come later too.
Over and over.
Except. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Oh, thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to, especially you.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Don't worry, Romeo. I'm just going to say that about anything that sounds like it could vaguely be foreshadowing. That way you don't know what's real and what's not.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I won't say AM or PM, just to keep you on your toes.
Yep.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They gave me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
All right.
But there's more about the day of the crime.
Yeah, the day of the
Huh?
crime isn't checked off anymore. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
Nah, it's fine. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. It's almost like I don't care that my sister's dead anymore. Kinda gotten used to it. See, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. And then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
All right, then.
All right.
So she basically said she got there just before you did.
And there wasn't sweet, delicious burgers.
No. There was blood, though. Ah, Grossberg.
Good old
According to the
Grossberg.
receptionist, the big boss is out. Couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later.
Man, this place sure is fancy.
Yeah, what a painting. This painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
It's a very fancy painting.
Yeah.
He's got like a flask and a whatever that is.
And whatever that is.
An
Like an
ashtray?
Epic, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold.
Whew.
Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
So we know he's a rich guy. He's a desk made of solid mahogany.
Yes, that's a cigar case, a cigarette ashtray, and then a gold lighter.
But you can't say these things out loud because it's for kids.
I mean,
That's his lollipop case.
oh, right.
And then that's his lollipop holder.
Of course.
And then that's his lighter for when his hands get cold from eating
Oh,
lollipops.
sure. Got it.
So he lights the lollipop on fire.
Yes, that's it.
Just like that guy from One Piece.
Maybe.
I mean, that was literally one of the censorship things in when they first brought it over to the U.S. is they changed him from smoking to lollipops.
Well, that's specifically why I said lollipops, because they do that frequently.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to the crime scene.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. I'm sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were, Detective Gumtree.
He's from Australia.
Do you want me to get his name wrong too?
Yes.
Tit for tat?
Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree?
Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal.
That's your reaction.
And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck.
Whatever you say, Detective.
Anyways, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. And I probably will be.
What? No.
Well, let's see what he knows.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Death was instantaneous. I'm sure that will be important.
I mean, if you think about it, it already is.
Yeah. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
Well, the city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse.
He's also never lost a case.
He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this is pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
He's almost like the foil character. You'll be fighting him a lot in this game.
Yeah. So, we had something to show him, too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Show him the badge.
A note about,
Show him the badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
what about cell phone? I was wondering, did you see my FA's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Yeah, sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on me. Tell him straight.
Alright.
All right. I like it.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal. That's... Oh,
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Got him. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation, says the ether.
The ghosts are particularly loud, yes. But welcome to the Phoenix Wright series.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
Y'all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I was to mention to you. What? I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witnesses, your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
Phoenix is like, good idea. I'll actually totally not do that.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. I can't tell
Like
you
her
she's staying
name.
at the hotel next door. I can't tell you that she's a key witness in this case.
Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh?
Shoe size, blood type.
So you sent her home already then?
Ha ha ha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial.
So she's in her room. No hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
Ah, you got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Oh, I love Detective Gumshoe.
He's
He is the best.
amazingly good at his job.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh.
Alright, Gatewater Hotel.
No, don't yell at me, bud. We're fine.
I mean, you were already doing this one, so this one's here still.
I feel like I gotta get a better voice. I legitimately had forgotten who it was when I started the voice, and I gotta get a better voice.
Is that a screwdriver sticking out of the drawer?
Don't worry about it.
Look,
We'll
well,
figure that out later.
Hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
For you should.
Examine.
What do you want to look at, Scott?
So what was this you were looking at?
There's a drawer with a screwdriver sticking out of it. This seems a little out of place. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. Yo, you really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
Well, she's here to talk now.
Yeah, I can talk to her. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. No, I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
Maybe she'll talk about herself.
Yeah. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Oh, I can tell you all the things that I do, Mr. Lawyer.
Jeez.
Why?
You had your pretty little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
Bun, that's the character.
Yeah.
James is toning it back.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
No, I just like getting really drunk for when the cute boys come over. Oh, what amazing powers of observation. Oh, you must be one of those famous detectives I see on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Just a
Columbo,
lawyer,
more
he
like
says.
Columbozo guy.
Oh! I say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy.
Well,
Alright.
I think that's all we can do here for now.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I suppose I could show her the badge.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, a police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. Oh, it's just like in the movies. That's why
Alright.
I love showing the badge to everyone. They make reference to it in the future game.
Let's go back to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Is there anything to
No.
say? Your family.
She's got something new.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. It's like the Armstrong family line.
Yes.
They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, the family was involved in an incident. There's a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. No, also, I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain.
Yeah, Phoenix Lee was talking about Alex Louise Armstrong, the strong arm alchemist.
Yeah.
Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
We call him Dad. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Oh.
The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out all about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud. The media jumped on it big time.
The media jumped on the medium?
She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Hmm.
Alright then.
Okay. Well, I guess now we should probably go try to find that lawyer guy.
Yeah, look, he's probably back. We've been putzing around for long enough.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one who says he's been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Bully.
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter, boy? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Oh. Ah, yes. My Faye. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Try talking to him?
So why?
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Hmm? Well, you see, it's just... No, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However... No, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. I'm sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
I think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you please leave? Now, I've got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
Let's continue to discuss with him.
Yeah. How did you know Mia Fey?
She, worked here, long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You can see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. She never looked back, that one.
And that painting?
What about that painting?
That's quite a painting.
You noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. You don't look like you have 1 million, let alone 3 billion. You don't have 1 million pesos.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez.
Back away from the painting.
Alright.
That's a good Evers.
Well,
Yes!
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. I don't know anything about lawyers. What? Oh, never mind. Well, I guess we gotta tell Maya the good news.
uh-huh.
Oh, you can already see it in her face. She already knows.
Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What?
So much skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
go home.
Dust your hands
Dave's
of the
over,
problem.
everybody.
It's been real, but I gotta go.
I'm going to go take a case I can win.
Damn.
Where's that Winston Payne guy again?
Yeah, he'll defend you. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll defend Maya.
Okay. We gotta.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
I'm not sure if that's legal. Why?
Why? Well,
You didn't do it.
I don't know.
I don't know. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Just say I can't abandon you.
Alright. Yeah. Avarice, that's the fun of this game, is heckling it mercilessly.
Absolutely.
Have you not seen what we've been doing this entire time?
Yeah. No one is as sad as a person without any friends.
He called her sad.
You're pretty sad. I know. I've been there a long time ago.
Oh, look at that one sad kid for 1 second.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place?
This was a terrible idea. No,
Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you, I think.
but aren't you terrible at this?
Yeah. My sister said we're definitely gonna lose now.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you, I guess.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person.
I don't think she does.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. For some reason. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer?
Oh, he wants to look inside strange women's
Well, I mean,
drawers.
it's a screwdriver. Oh.
It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
Well, let's see if we can't break our way back in.
This seems perfectly reasonable.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Also, why am I being let into someone else's hotel room and just unattended? Like,
Because don't worry about it, that's why.
Yeah.
wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Snooper.
Nah, I almost forgot.
Ah! You came back quite quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp has phoned.
Mr. Who?
Mr. White.
Oh, right, sure.
Clean your ears out.
Yeah, okay, gotcha, Mr. White. Just making sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Also, what about Mrs. Yellow and Professor Purple?
And Mrs. Peacock.
I told you I didn't do it.
White! That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother.
Oh my.
Could it be a coincidence? Now about that drawer.
About the drawer with the screwdriver in it.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Until... What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this?
Well, I would assume tapping some wires. just,
I
just a hunch.
Also, this... Also,
as she would say, I'd tap that.
also went into someone else's hotel room and snooped around, found a wiretap. This is completely admissible evidence.
Yes.
I like it more of the fact that you were already in here, went for that drawer once, Miss April May came rushing back, being, no snooping, kicked you out, and then proceeded to just leave the drawer the way it was.
Yeah.
Screwdriver sticking out and everything.
And then left her door unlocked and just like, yeah, it's fine.
This is all completely above board.
Yep.
There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May.
No.
I'm gonna have to march right in there and
And-
no February about it.
Oh, God.
Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it.
You're going to end up putting her on the witness stand. She's going to say something. You'll be like, July!
And I, the most august lawyer.
All right.
I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure, especially since I obtained it completely legally.
Don't worry. You're going to be fighting someone who doesn't do everything completely legally anyway. So the court does not give a shit how the evidence
I'll
is
get to
found.
this one's bottom. Wait, I know what I mean.
Oh, we know what you mean.
Man.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. I don't know why
am
it's hard for me to read.
I imagine Phoenix panics and just dives out the window.
Yes.
I went.
I must go.
It's like, quick, I gotta hide. Hides in the bathroom.
Just walks past her,
behind
goes to the shower curtain, just shh.
You didn't
Can't
see anything.
In court.
All right, hope you found all your evidence.
To be continued.
Right now. To be continued right now.
Next time. Right now.
And now you can purchase the next Phoenix Wright game to figure out how it all turns out.
What is this, Golden Sun?
Oh!
More like dot hack.
No.
Did that wound you too, Avarice? Because trust me, it hurt me too.
The dot hack one hurts because that was a 4-disc game that they sold as 4 separate games.
And they were good games. It's just why did they have to make it 4 separate games?
Money.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Because money.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, God. All right. I know I said I was going to do Edgeworth, but you're still here. Save my voice.
Oh yeah, I'm the prosecution, I guess. I mean, I'm okay if this becomes a thing, because like I'm thinking down the line. Oh yeah, I'm okay playing prosecutor.
You know what? I get it.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth.
Miles per hour.
For some reason, I was thinking that too. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
The smartest and most brilliant detective on the force.
Heck yeah. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Well, let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Okay.
The body was found here by this window here. See? And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Again.
This looks familiar. They're still calling it a statue.
We got the floor plans.
Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maffei. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maffei at the very moment of her murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh.
Smack.
Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Hint. Is something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Alright. I want you to press him on even the dumbest things. Yeah.
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure if it did work, though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it's about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. No, indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were.
This is going to be my favorite press, I think. You gotta tell me more than that.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
It's such a good analogy.
I mean, I thought so.
He does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable.
Ah, and you, on the other hand.
I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
Nah. Press them all.
Why is that? What's your reason?
That was all you got for that particular press. You know what?
They're just like moving on. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
Yes. I heard you say
You
it.
did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss Mai isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I mean, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Yeah?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
I mean, yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up to my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony. Again.
Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found around the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
What?
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Does he see it?
Oh, Scott.
Oh, I've seen it for a long time.
Does
I was
he
waiting for the
see
time.
If something smells, it's probably the butt.
Larry, where'd you come from?
I would like to present Larry Butts as evidence.
What?
Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Oh, Edgeworth told me not to. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Again.
All right.
So what would you like me to do?
I believe it was the last line when he said, showed that the blood of the victims was finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But we know from the lab report that it said that she died instantly. Death was instantaneous.
Ha 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 ha!
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah.
there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
He's like, I am.
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Larry's staring around again like, what? Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down.
objection. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? It was the day after the... Wait, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that was all the next day.
Yes.
Yeah. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request.
This autopsy didn't look guilty enough.
You welcome to Edgeworth. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow.
How convenient.
I received these results this morning.
You can see the markers still fresh.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Like
I do
arms.
have very puffy sleeves. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham.
Well, I'm
I'm
calling
Sam.
someone a sham.
Who would you like to sham today?
Who would you like to sham?
Oh my.
Now I'm just thinking about 7 Days to Die. I want to have a sham sandwich.
Oh, nice.
A sandwich.
Larry in the
I
background.
wanna-
I'm a sham.
I want to call him a sham.
You know what? That's fair.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. I will answer Detective Wrongs.
Oh!
Lawyer Wrong. Lawyer Wrong? Yes, Mr. Wrong. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence without any further questions.
You better. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Thank you.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
It's the bell button. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Yes, she may.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
We
My
can't show
left
that here. This is
thigh.
a family show.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink.
It's important to say the wink.
It's very important.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh. Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Oh, gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Co. law offices? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Oh, it was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in that defendant's chair. Oh, then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. Oh, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Oh, it's more wanton winking.
That
She
wasn't
didn't
one
refrain
time.
from winking.
That was an egg roll. Thank you very much.
Oh, ooh.
No wontons.
Oh my.
Well, Your Honor. Poor bud.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Well, wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination? I was just thinking the same thing.
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm just gonna... I figure I can still make lunch if we leave now.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses.
The back of the knee.
Oh. Very well.
Do this!
You may begin your cross-examination.
All right, Scott. You're in the hot seat.
Alright. I can think of a couple things, but first, tab.
Oh.
I
Okay.
want to look at something. The autopsy report. It doesn't specify the time of death.
Correct.
Okay, so I can't use that particular bit, but I don't think anything else indicates that either. So, okay.
And you can look at profiles.
I don't think you can in this game.
In this one, you can't.
You're able to on the first one.
Yeah, we were able on the first one.
Yeah.
I think you can when it becomes relevant.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can see on the floor plans? Like it had a check there, right? I don't know if that's.
It just means that you can look at it and it's this.
But to be fair,
Okay.
that is helpful because of the angle of that cone.
Yeah, and that's the other thing I was thinking about. She talked about Maya dodging and trying to run away, even though she had her back to the window.
We can try to get more information about that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to press her on.
Oh my!
Yeah, I want to press her on that point. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony.
Oh, hold on. How about this one?
Okay. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Now this is the part where I'm still a little unclear on exactly how the flow of this game works. So if I say you're right, am I just like agreeing with her moving on? Whereas if I question her testimony, am I like pressing her further?
Pretty much, yeah.
Sometimes you can come back, sometimes you can't. Generally, if there's not a bar on the screen, there's no technical wrong answer. You can't get in trouble yet.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm going to say I question your testimony then, because... Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... These are sort of the same thing, but different.
Well, one is thinking that her testimony is faulty because she maybe is seeing something that she didn't think she saw, or she saw it wrong or something. The other one is just outright you've made it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna say... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you'd really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I like the little eye twitch. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
It's got like a bun.
Yeah, it's not that unusual. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things.
Also, Phoenix Wright himself talking about unusual hairdos.
Yeah.
That's like the most common hairstyle. I see that all the time.
Eat your burgers, Apollo.
The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
That's poor.
Another one-ton wink!
No, this one was a spring roll. Get it right.
How many spring rolls? You only get one extra spring roll with a meal.
Oh yeah, the first one was an egg roll. Pay attention.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
It's because it's wanton. Every time they say wonton, I'm gonna. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Do you see anything funky with that testimony, Scott?
I noticed that I don't know if this is the relevant part, but it struck me. She said the victim, the woman, as if to say there was only one woman.
Well, I think that's defined between woman and girl, because she follows it up, then the girl ran after her.
I suppose. But I still think it's weird that she keeps saying she ran after her. Like, you could only see so much through the window.
Yeah,
And then... And the clock. The other thing is he was like, nobody's calling it a clock.
Yeah,
And
no,
she is.
I don't think anyone in this case has referred to it as a clock.
So, can I... Well, is it... Again, this is just me not being experienced with these games.
You can always
this
start
the
by
kind of
pressing.
So I should press and then present something?
Well, you can press, but you can present if you feel like you have evidence.
Because I feel like presenting the statue... Because, it even says, like, it looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. But she points out very specifically that it's a clock.
Yeah. Well, let's try.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Oh, my.
Oh. Revealing. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
Stop it! You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Yeah.
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Murder.
Murder?
Order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Well, singular.
Singular.
I've caught murderer.
I've caught murderer.
With this question.
One time.
One murderer, one question.
Look, if I had a nickel for every time this statue was mistaken for a clock and that caused the indictment of a murderer, I'd only have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it's twice.
Yeah.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Oh, yes! I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fane Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faneco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Which, I mean, I know that, but do we, like,
Yes.
do I know that the clocks have been removed?
You
Yeah,
do,
we
because...
we didn't check it after we got it, but we heard this conversation at the start of the case.
Oh, yeah, and then there was the recording. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
And we have that accessible right here.
Yep, so that makes sense. Yeah, so it couldn't have rung.
Yep.
Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's, well, it's not empty necessarily, but that's technically...
It's empty of clockwork.
Yeah. Empty or
Yeah.
broken theoretically should both technically
So that-
work.
I guess it's empty is the right one. That clock is missing its clockwork, yeah.
How's it going, Void? How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Oh, the eye twitch. The eye twitch,
Yeah.
Scott. Fat!
I knew it.
Well, Miss Faye?
It was May. Faye is a different person.
Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed?
I knew he was gonna do that. It's just like the last case. We're like, well, what about at the time of the murder?
If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Except...
That's true. That's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
yes.
As it turns
I
out.
Oh, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
He's like, excuse me, what?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening to this recorded conversation.
Oh!
Oh!
And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
Hey, Bun. It's often said that the proof is in the pudding. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but in this case, the proof is in the cell phone.
And obviously we want
Yeah.
the recorded conversation.
Eh.
Good night, Sir
Now
Corliss.
we want pudding.
Take that.
Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone?
Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Courtesy of Detective Gumshoe, our best friend.
I mean, yeah. Don't get him in trouble.
Order!
It's the defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Hey, pal! Good detective better remember. He's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella.
Yeah, me too.
Let's hear the conversation.
So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. No, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Almost 12 hours before the murder.
Murder.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. I believe anything.
If it was a clock you could find in a store.
Does the
Aha!
defense have any objective? I'm sure not, but I'll ask anyway.
Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness has not seen this clock before.
It's the thinker itself.
That's the clock itself? Yeah, made by Larry
Butts.
Made by Harry Butts.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What? Everything comes from a store, Mr. Lawyer.
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. I saw he gave it to the defendant. Wait, hold on.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Oh!
Word!
Oh, excuses not on sale today?
He gets so sassy when he gets close to something.
Is she going like, oh jeez. Oh, she mad.
I was getting serious.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
She's
So
sane and stable.
I'm starting to see a trend where when you get close to breaking the case, the person who's lying just goes crazy.
Oh, yes.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Can it, Judge?
This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
I am calm. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Silly me.
Oh, jeez. This is actually kind of horrifying.
I love
I
these
love
games
the little flip there.
so much. Did I, lose it? No, I guess I did. Wink.
Waiting for another, flash of the angry face. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
That face.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this, behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting.
A lawyer with proof?
Yeah.
I'm absurd.
Well, let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
And the wiretap that I completely legitimately obtained.
Legally, even.
Yes. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss May's room.
During a completely legal search. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya's Faye's phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Take that.
Eat it, Edgeworth.
Yeah, frilly face, fool.
First moment, the judge is like, "Hold on, no. There's something smelly here, and it's not the butts this time."
It troubles me that our witness is in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that were the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not!
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was the clock is...
We literally already showed it once, didn't we?
I mean, yeah,
double
the
check it if you
conversation's
want
right there.
Yeah.
I present the defendant's cell phone again for the same conversation.
Yes, we've seen that. Come on, get new material.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. I don't know why we actually need to, but we will.
Me, what's up? Haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. She mad.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! No, it's no fair. All of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
I did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Well, I mean, she didn't do it, I don't think. So why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant?
Isn't tap dancing irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Let's go, Vince. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Oh,
I bet
Mr.
you
Lawyer,
would.
I saw that evil grin. Oh, you were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
I bet
You
you-
naughty boy.
I bet you would, again.
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can and will.
Oh, my. How's it going, Magic?
You can't be serious. No way.
Oh, way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Oh, and if you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Oh, you think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. A wink.
More wonton winking.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder.
Well, yeah.
That's not what I was saying.
Also, it was Crab Rangoon. But...
Damn it.
I was waiting for Crab Rangoon to come up.
So, what does that leave us?
Oh, it is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not weird at all that, all that.
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. I don't... On the one hand, there's a part of me that sees call the bellboy as a witness. I'm like, that just sounds like an outrageous thing to do off the cuff. But in this game, I guess that would be fairly normal.
Yeah, look, you can get the bellboy in here.
Yeah, you know what? Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
No, I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because he will incriminate me.
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Why do you get to set conditions?
Because I'm Miles fucking Edgeworth.
He's got a point. He is.
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey.
No.
That is my condition.
What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot, which makes no sense. What should I do?
But, I mean, your two options are fairly distinctive.
Do it, hope for the best, or just wipe your hands, give up, go home.
It's like if you give up, you've hit a dead end here anyway.
Yeah, this is so stupid.
It's very stupid. But...
I guess I'll accept the condition and... Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Yugi boy.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. No takesies backsies in my courtroom. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
This is genuine law right here.
Absolutely. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought his
Still
tea
got
set.
the tea set.
Absolutely. This is a serious court of law, Scott.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. See, Fitz. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
All right. Do you really
Okay.
believe he's the head bellboy?
I don't know, press him.
God.
What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Okay. After 8 in the evening. Okay. Press him. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink some after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder.
Was it precisely the requested time?
Yeah, because, I mean, if she was receiving iced coffee at the exact time of the murder, then how could she have seen the murder?
Aha!
Precisely 9 o'clock, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
Delivered it to herself.
Okay. You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrassiere, sir.
Brassiere? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, you swine.
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Well, why would she have done that?
I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination there.
It was a bit tedious, I do agree. I was getting bored, even. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Check-in, room service, or bed making?
I mean, it has to be the room service, right? Because that was...
Well, he explained very high detail about the room service.
Yeah, but isn't that the issue? That the room service was delivered at the exact time of the murder? I mean... because the only other thing I can think of is the check-in time, but I don't know... Can I look at the court records with tab?
Absolutely.
Tab.
And yes, you can hit R to go to profiles.
R to go to profiles. Yeah.
So
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
you can see. There you go.
Well, I don't think I had that
At the time,
back
yeah.
then. At the time.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Bellboy. His name is Bellboy.
Yeah.
Delivered room service to Miss May at the time of the murder. Also checked her in. It's like
So- So you can ask him about that. We don't know any details on it.
Yeah. I'm worried because this is the final question.
Yeah, but look, you're Phoenix, right? You can make it work.
All right, check it.
How's it going, Bucky?
It's the only other thing that we know that he did that has to
Tell
do
me
with
about
her.
check it. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
No, all right, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment?
Pharaoh's return!
Oh, Furious Returns!
Aw.
Better than Batman Returns.
That guy!
You threw me a thing that you said that was going to throw me? Oh, I'll have to check after stream. Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I have a little chance with your lover there.
What did he say?
What did he say?
What did you say?
Well, rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now.
You hit him with the full government.
Dang.
Bellboy.
Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection. I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. Again. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was, the good barrister here, Mr. Edgeworth, who, he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool.
Oopsie doodle.
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was...
The bellboy!
It's
Clearly, it was Miss April May. No, the man with Miss May.
The bellboy!
yeah.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense will look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
You have 2 days remaining.
48 hours remain. Oh. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
Oh, that face of his, with his eyes wide, the trembling lips. Sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, back to detention with you.
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Bailiff, chain up this woman, please. Oh, I see. Oh.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
No, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later.
Oh, we get to have more conversations.
Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
The victim dodged and then was hit.
Dodge attack ran to the right.
And then was caught and struck.
That is important.
That's the part that still strikes me as odd, but I guess we'll get the details later.
Just because of its specificity.
Yes.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, we do have something in the court record that makes that go,
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
Yeah, she'll be
To
fine.
be continued. Woo!
Another part done.
Bum, 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 bum.
I think we could probably get one more part in. I don't think we're gonna finish the whole shebang today.
It depends. These next sections are usually much shorter than the case parts. But we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. Hey, look, it's our best friend.
Oh, well, hello, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Oh, it's really quite moving.
Damn, dog, that's dank.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
Yes, I have.
Well,
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Got him.
Gay thing. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, huh?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Oh, that's normal around here. There's just something in the water.
That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
I believe that's
Why?
probably going to be the same for everything.
Probably. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh?
He didn't go.
Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to.
You're gonna try again, though, ain't you, sweetheart?
Well, we got to find out
Yeah.
about your attitude.
Hey, why are you so angry?
You threw me in jail, you twat!
You don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
The bottom?
That's the part that he keyed in on.
I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Yes.
Alright.
And
And I don't think we have anything to show her. I mean, I don't think showing her testimony is going to change anything.
Probably. Just look at her.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate you guys. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks. I noticed.
I thought that was sure to get her.
Look,
Alright,
maybe
time
it was
to move.
triggering because it was a lawyer thing.
So we can go to the hotel. We can go back to Grossberg. Oh,
Uh-oh.
something looks different at Grossberg's.
Yeah, let's go to Grossberg. That looks, interesting.
Or a lack of interesting?
Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Examine.
Oh,
The lack of painting. Oh yeah,
what's
that's...
there?
What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Okay, first one.
Oh, the good old DL6.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo that I took from another lawyer's office. There might be a valuable clue.
Now can I take
Alright.
both?
Oh,
I've seen that face somewhere before. Or did I?
a photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh, I can only take one?
You can only take one. For reasons.
Well, I kind of... I mean, the first photo is one that I would want to ask Maya about, but the photo of the guy is one that I would want to ask Miss May about.
Oh, you want to talk to me again? Oh.
Well, as far as we know, Ms. May is the one that we have access to in the detention center right now.
Yeah. So I think I would want to swap.
Alright, and then, you know, while we're in the neighborhood.
Yep. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... What? Oh, I guess it was of Marvin?
I think there were sunflowers in the background.
I think it was Marvin as a fisherman, so I think any of these are technically correct.
So which one would you like to say?
I'll just say all I remember is it was a guy in a straw hat petting a dog, and there was like a sunset in the background. But I'll say Marvin. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow.
Well, it's gone now.
All right.
So now if we go back to the detention center.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now.
Yes.
Yes,
You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky hat.
that does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
He's also a liar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to present her with that photo. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you...
Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who, when, why, how?
It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Huh? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay.
Okay. Don't know if we have proof yet.
Yeah, I don't think we have any proof, so maybe if we move...
We haven't been to the law offices yet.
Maybe we can find something here.
Wouldn't there be fingerprints on the thinker? Unless the perp wore gloves.
Just assume that fingerprints are never helpful.
Unless they sometimes are.
They sometimes are.
Looks like forensics is taking a day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Plant.
There's a plant. There's that file looks a little different. Could just be the lighting.
Couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things.
Plant.
Mia's favorite modded plant. Modded plant, yeah. Guess I'll have to,
You gotta mod your plants.
Yeah.
guess I'll have to water it now. The window. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
Alright. I'm feeling like we're not getting a ton done here.
Nope. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
And then our $3 million art piece.
An old movie poster.
Who does that? What absolute nerd frames up movie posters?
Yeah, you'd have to be a real nerd for that.
Those aren't old.
Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. So, what if we move? Can we move to like a different part of the office, or is this pretty much it here?
No, this is it.
No, there's a move button.
Oh, the move button is like a move button.
Yeah.
Did we look at everything?
We haven't gone back to the Gatewater Hotel yet.
Yeah, let's go to the hotel.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
Oh, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Oh, yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
What can we talk to him about?
Show
Alright. About Miss May.
Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
Oh, do you also kill women?
Maybe.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm pretty sure I could identify him.
A photo?
And just to wrap things up while we're here.
Yeah. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
No. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Alright.
Alright, so let's hit him with a photo. I mean, literally, just like smack him with it.
Just bad. Alright, fine, hold on, I gotta show him the badge. No, I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. Wasn't paying much attention to the evidence.
You wouldn't.
Bun says stop. I'm sorry, but
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
No, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
I mean, it's an understandable mistake, seeing as how lawyers don't usually do the detective work. No, I don't.
I've watched Matlock. They do the detective work all the time.
Without a doubt, he is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this.
It's still evidence.
Sure? Well, sure. Why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
Ah.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Oh, you'd
That
be
is the
surprised what I can play dumb to.
Well,
Alright,
let's go back again.
now we have proof.
All the way over on the second page.
Page 2. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere.
This one is all you, I'm afraid.
Yep.
I feel like ease her fears is an exercise in futility. Like, she's not going to be convinced to really cooperate.
Oh, so you wanna be rough with me, Mr.
No.
Lawyer?
The second one. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
Oh, what?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive!
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now tell me about the man you were with.
Oh, that man. He's my boss. Oh, Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Get it?
Light of
He's French.
Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
And off we go.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
And threw it in the garbage.
Yep.
Didn't need it anymore.
Didn't need it.
All right, well. Now off to Blue Corp.
Go to Blue Corp.
I don't think it was any of the things that was mentioned before.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was
Yeah.
confused, because I was like, that doesn't look like the guy. There's no sunflowers and there's no fishermen.
Right. So the point is they were all wrong.
Yeah.
Phoenix
It's like,
didn't
it's not
care.
very memorable. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
Also, I just noticed the desk. That is tacky.
This guy knows what's going on. Don't you worry.
What the?
Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
I hate this guy so much already.
Oh,
Right. Phoenix Wright.
oh,
Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
Can I just, like, take those broken glass shards and throw them at his face?
His vocab is the bigliest.
Ugh. What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversating with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not?
Ah, that assumes I went to law school.
That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I also find it amusing that entire time, Phoenix barely got an actual word in. Like, all of his lines were just him talking to him, or like thinking to himself.
That's because you're
Guy is just...
vocabularily challenged.
Let's see what he'll say about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. Oh, what a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Oh, indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methodologies. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat.
Oh, that's a good word.
Turn.
On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Good I get yours?
Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
Oh, no matter. That bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Well, continuing on.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
The best kind, obviously. An excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
Sadly, that is the future.
That is the current life we live.
Also, did I play the GBA version of Phoenix Wright? I've played, I think, every version of Phoenix Wright that has existed.
Yup. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grandiose office you see now. Ha, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course.
That's why I dyed my hair purple.
Because it's a shade of
And I wear a pink suit.
fantabulistic, is it not?
I hate.
I love that the Blue Corp orb is green with red text.
Yes. Oh, that painting. There's something that's been bothering me.
Oh yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Because that's where paintings go. I assume that you don't have paintings. Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
Ah, thank you. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Oof. He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension.
That's not what he says.
Okay, all beyond your compensation. Oops. Now that works too, actually.
Yeah, that's an important difference.
You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's. Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is that oil painting? Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Well, alright then.
This guy's a peach.
Well, let's just examine that desk real quick.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
And then just in case it matters.
Painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities.
You should check the statue too, because it's like
Yeah,
the colors on that are so wonderful.
statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The motto for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Of course. Mr. Grossberg, are you in? Oh, hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Well, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Hmm? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear.
I wonder if it has anything to do with his missing painting.
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Wink.
Really? What was that?
Whatever. Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. If only a good lawyer were to represent her.
Damn.
My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just...
None of the other things bother you, it's the big painting.
Yep. Yes, the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed.
Hard not to.
I suppose I should have guessed you could. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know that you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is.
You're lovers.
That must be it. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Oh, very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What is he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
Look at those photographs. As you suspected, every time it makes me laugh. Cannot stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible.
Possible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years and many kicks.
DL6. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave to the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium.
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye.
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her. In the end, cleared her of all wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want to know what they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office.
His office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I
Well,
mean the files that I thought might be missing?
the files that were like, is it? No, that's probably fine.
It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look.
Back to the painting.
Yep.
Hey,
Files?
this doesn't have a check mark on it anymore. That's weird.
Weird. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? The first set? I think it was
DL6.
DL6, yeah, that. Oh, God.
Say the line, Scott.
Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye.
Oh, I can't believe it.
A, B, F. The proper order of the alphabet.
Ab.
Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Nah.
We're here. I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
I mean,
The record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg.
Alright. You want to just go down the list?
Sure.
let's see if J case catches SI. Catches my S. Look, I don't.
Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim it. Well, more than flipping through a bit, I guess. These parts here. And S, suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Alright. How's it going, Jeff? Now it's check mark, so I guess we don't have to look at the last one.
I suppose.
I mean, we can if you want.
Yeah, I'm curious. What else we got? check. T through Z. W, White. The entire W section is missing! Was it taken?
Bum, bum, bum.
So, no evidence there, but a lack of evidence is evidence.
It's almost like those were the papers that were stuffed into the statue or something. Probably. I don't know.
Probably. All right.
So, what else we got?
I think we can show this friendly guy some more things.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I had to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Do we have anything that might interest him? Like, maybe this newspaper clipping that has his name written on top.
You could show him that. I don't know if it'll do anything productive.
Look,
But
we'll psychologically damage him. We'll break him down.
sure. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail.
No, it's blue mail, thank you.
I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White.
Is he right, or is he wrong about being right? Or are you right but wrong? Are you the wrong right?
There's not enough context for these responses.
It's the last thing that he said to you was that you should be investigating Mia's killer.
Which is why I kind of want to say you're right, as if to say you're right, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
We can do that.
Yeah.
I hope that's how he's gonna. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Oh, just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Secretary's office.
Oh, we won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts! Harry Butts!
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Huh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable humanoid being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Game over.
Bum, 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 burn.
Ow. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
Ha, now I'm afraid we've switched places.
I like how the rooms are exactly mirrored so that this scene
Yes.
works.
Yep.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man have to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you, my bestest friend. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do?
Well...
I love both the top and the bottom answer, but I suspect they are not the correct answers.
Yeah, I think...
But they could be.
I think Cheer Me On in Court is probably the only one that makes much sense.
Okay, fine.
Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
Rah rah sisk boom ba! Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side.
I'd like to imagine that both of the other options do the exact same thing. I gotta go and buy a lawyer suit right away. Can I get a degree overnight? It's okay, I'll figure it out. Or, I gotta go get like a grappling hook and some dynamite. I'll be right back.
No, you're wrong. It's the same every time. You're like, get me break out of here. All right, I gotta find a uniform and some pom-poms.
Perfect. Some bombs?
Yes.
And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish within a day, most with a guilty verdict.
The system works.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
I think if we're quick, we might be able to finish roughly on time here.
So yes, as they kind of hinted at there, trials legitimately only last 3 days. If you cannot prove your point by the end of day 3, fuck it, guilty. Let's get on with it.
Let's move on. I am bored now.
It's ridiculous, but that's the rules.
Can you prove that he didn't steal my sandwich?
In 3 days' time? No? Well, guilty.
Go to jail forever.
Yep.
So this is guilty until proven innocent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Good night, Phoenix. We're going to continue to Phoenix over here.
Yeah.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent man like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope for is to get every defendant declared guilty.
There's some interesting logic.
so I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed.
You've changed, man. Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
Was it Home Improvement all of a sudden?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. You're a defense lawyer?
I mean, we do have Mr. Wilson right here.
Well, yeah. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I almost Phoenixed myself. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. Prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name!
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanconi. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? Oh, that would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for.
But don't think about it too hard. The joke is colors.
Yeah, the joke is colors.
Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh, ho, ho. I hope that you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Alira, he represents the country of France. Or England. Or insert another country with the colors red, white, and blue in their flag.
It could be us.
No, we can't say it's us because that's the joke. Mexico.
No, Lee! Oh, let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A rabble, if you will. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once, and she, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
Take it easy, Chef. Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Did you see anything that you liked in that account?
All of it.
Yes.
9 o'clock. Crucifying some papers. Bedlam. Looked. Deceived people. It was you. She saw stuff. She ran away but gave chase. Terrible impaction.
So the previous line, I want to press him on that. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Oh, of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
The left, you say?
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you should change your testimony to reflect this new detail. I feel like you have something on this.
Because with the previous testimony, which we have, dodged and attacked but then ran to the right. Which, of course, would be an easy mistake to make if you were, say, on the other side of the victim.
Bum, bum, bum!
Gasp!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Not at all. The woman was stupid. Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
And yes,
Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right.
No, one set definitely said left.
well,
Both are right.
and you're right. He's white.
I hate all of this. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Marquis Salamone and Bay and Co, of course.
Oh, that's a regional reference. I appreciate that. Oh, we're gonna have to wrap up her body in a Kaud's Oriental rug after this.
Jeez.
More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Where was he standing?
At the door. No.
The victim. He killed himself.
Yep.
Yes. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, I don't know why we have to go into detail and explain it to all these children.
Everyone is very slow.
Yeah.
If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
No shit,
Why,
Sherlock.
Yeah, that's the point.
Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Tenderly and softly.
Oh my.
Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
You'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Judge? Rapscallion!
I was gonna say,
I'm sorry. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
also, I'm shocked that you got yelled at and then not me for starting it. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. You got the money. Do it.
That's right, I do.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
I think you'll find money fixes everything. Oh, except you won't, because you're broke.
Oh!
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense.
Or does it?
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony, or will
Nope,
you just
he's rock
accept that
solid
you
now.
just...
No,
Beat her
I
twice.
give up. I definitely am the murderer. You bet I will. I mean, Your Honor.
All right. Did you catch the
Yeah, because I'm
inconsistency
pretty
there?
sure the autopsy report already pointed out that it was a single hit.
Yeah. Sadly, Romeo remembered that Edgeworth changed the autopsy report so that it said mostly instant, which means that she could have been partially alive.
Yeah, so that line there, you hit her twice. We can
But that one, yes.
died from a blow
Yeah.
by a blunt object.
Oh, yes, of course. The second one. Obviously. What do you think this is?
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow.
It's okay, Romeo.
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quiet.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
We want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay.
Not looking so splendiferous.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Got him. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it.
Oh.
This is almost over. Is it time to finally use the broken glass that we've been holding on to since, like, the very beginning?
It's...
Oh, let's see.
Maybe press him for more information about
when I heard that thing
Yeah.
fall, so...
Yeah, so we can press him there. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene that you can't see from the window.
Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
Huh? What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
So that I have something to hit with the court record.
Yes.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
So then just like,
Show them the floor plans.
just be like, hey buddy.
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
From the hotel, specifically.
Oh!
Look at this.
These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Not yet. Oh. You're dancing and it's dead silence.
Dang.
I'm just like, hold.
I saw the flashy movement, and I was like, oh, no. You're right. I was early. Okay.
Mr. White? He's doing great.
You ready for it, Scott?
Mr. White.
You ready for it, Scott? You know what's happening.
I mean, he's about to go crazy, right?
You called it earlier.
You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
Now the music's hitting.
What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom?
No, you wouldn't.
I would. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! Oh, you are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Oh, yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. Oh, that is when I saw the accursed light stand. Oh, foolish me.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
Every time.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound?
Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix! You can do it! I believe in you. I guess we start pressing him on things, try to get more
just
information?
press him. Ugh. Do you have proof?
Objection! You need the proof. Besides, Miss April Maine knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh. Right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection! Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Why did you tap Maya's phone?
Objection! This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentialities. That is when I saw the glass light stand.
When did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
And then we went right to the back to the...
Did he change any piece of it?
No.
No.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix.
Oh, did you think we were done with the weird psychic stuff?
Over here.
I know that voice. Mia.
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia.
Well,
Also, don't die.
Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Nah, you're finally awake. No. You died again. Hey, Phoenix, stop it! Gack! There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Maya?
Didn't you know that the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mama Mia.
Here we go again.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, so you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But
You don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
huh? Could
You
have
have-
fooled me.
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix. White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt, you dingus.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court's about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just gotta prove it.
Right.
Convenient update into court record.
One of those things where it's just like, we briefly talked about that it was a receipt, but didn't look at it at all.
Because
it's
of all the
irrelevant.
blood and such.
Well, yeah. The other side of it was far more relevant at the time.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then, let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I
Back
promise
to
you,
ya.
this is the last time I'll ask you.
This case.
This case.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Ha-ha!
So, obviously right there.
Take
we
that.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side.
Someone turn this piece of paper over? When?
Well, hold on.
Paper has two sides! Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
How convenient! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Oh, God. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of the dragons.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
He's like, please stop.
Like, what? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports.
It turns out she didn't die. She's standing right there.
Yep.
This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object.
That's what Phoenix Wright is best at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Objection! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
The judge did just praise Edgeworth for the same thing, like yesterday.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied. Scott is too whatted to what?
Yeah.
What did...
I didn't hear the what. The what didn't what through.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Weird.
It was a missing what. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time, completely innocent, friendly man. The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this?
Forged evidence. Read it.
Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. And it's this memo that came out of nowhere. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities.
Page.
That's when it happened.
Stop. Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. This is how law works.
I mean, that's literally blackmail. I mean,
Boldly presented in a court of law.
The legal system, ladies and gentlemen.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Job well done. The law abides today.
Everyone's just like, what?
Yeah. Phoenix is just like, that's totally how law works. Yep, we're good here.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Everything seems to be on the up and up. Mr. Wright, you're free to go.
Yes, Your Honor.
You done it again. That's quite a spirited defense, up with the law breaking and all.
Spirited, you say? Almost like I had help from a spiritual medium.
Whoa!
I guess you could say that. You knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And
I would also like to point out that technically speaking, this is a different trial than the one that started. The first trial was for Maya, and we never saw a not guilty verdict for Maya.
Well, look, it was presumed.
It just shifted.
That is all. Court is adjourned. Get out of here.
Okay, that's it. We're done.
Tired of looking at you.
Yeah, I did it. Freaking Zach and Maya over here.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a blackmailer. I mean, a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You're still a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it for as long as I live.
As long as you live?
Oh, right.
Well, my time here is running out. I will soon forget this. Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Eventually.
Chief.
No, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
The office at 9. Isn't that when the murder happened?
Yeah, she's planning another.
Ah, shit.
Chief, Mia.
9:02. Oh, he's late.
Well, fashionably late.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. There's an ah sound in there.
Yeah.
Maya? Is what I was saying all along?
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were.
Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Maya wrote me a letter.
No, Mia wrote you a letter.
Mia wrote to Maya, and Maya wrote to Mia. Mama Mia,
Here we go again.
take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, the spirit medium, who has no idea how to do office work or law at all.
To be fair, I don't think the law has any idea how to do law.
Yeah, she'll fit right in.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, she said reporting.
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down with some business.
Dog.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Harry calls you.
No, Mia said.
The butt guy.
Nick?
Now, you know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
There's a dead person.
We're standing in the room with a dead guy.
Look, Phoenix! I'll always be here watching blackmailing.
The spirit medium thing gets weird.
Oh, we haven't even.
Oh, I know.
All right, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers.
Yeah, idiot. Gotta get the burgers. It's a great burger joint down just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Some 9 p.m. burgers. Let's go.
Okay, wait up.
The end. And we're only a little over time.
But only a little.
Yeah.
So there you go. The first 2 episodes
Turnabout Simmer.
are done. And now it is up to everyone else to see if I do more. If it does well on the VOD.
If you liked that, go watch it on the VOD. Go like it, comment on it, and all
Yeah.
that stuff.
I will say the stream wasn't exactly bopping.
Well, some.
But yeah, if the VOD does well, maybe we'll do more.
Also,
We'll see.
Turnabout Samurai has the next best NPC in the game.
Also, now that I'm seeing that
no,
every episode
no.
is turnabout something,
No,
Yes.
stop it.
the title of Turntable Turnabout makes more
Oh.
sense.
Yes.
I closed it so hard I errored it 1,000 times.
Whoops.
I didn't want to start the new episode. But in any case, we're going to call it there. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again in the morning. Something. We'll figure it out. In that case, see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.